You guys, I am so sorry I'm late. The crazy person in me, for whatever reason, thought that it was 6:30. I am so sorry. I am never late to my own live feeds. I'm sorry. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Live Sprints. It's been a day. It's been a hecking day, y'all. I got coffee, I got donuts, I got some reading done, and then I was late to my own reading sprints. I'm so sorry, you guys. I am so sorry. Anyway, here we are. Better late than never. I guess that's the that is the saying here on my channel, I guess. But y'all, yeah, I guess life happens. But I thought it was 6:30. I thought I put 6:30, but apparently I put 6 o'clock. So I'm very sorry. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm gonna open quickly with a prayer. Actually, let's do a sprint. I'll give people time to hop on, and then we will go ahead and do a sprint, and then we will say a prayer. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a 20-minute sprint. I'm going to give people some time to get on. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'm sorry I'm late. It's late to my own sprints. I thought it was 6:30. I thought I put 6:30 or scheduled it for 6:30, but I didn't. I scheduled for 6. So let me pull up an ambiance. We're going to do a 20-minute sprint right off the bat, and we'll go from there. And hopefully I'll forgive me. God bless your reading. I'll see you in 20. All right, friends. That was 20 minutes. How did everyone do? Welcome into the sprints. I thought we'd do a sprint quick and then get settled. Let everyone kind of hop on. I'm going to say a quick prayer for us, and then we will proceed with the conversation. I'll hit up the comments, and I've got a fun little like question game or whatever that we can play. But Jesus, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for bringing all of us here tonight, God, even if it is in an unconventional way. We praise you for who you are. We praise you for your goodness, your love, your mercy. And I just pray you would bless us tonight as we have fun, as we read, and as we fellowship and converse. God, we love you so much, and we pray all these things in your holy, precious name. Amen. So, welcome in, everybody. I love you all so much. It's so good to see you. I'm going to hit some of these comments, and then I got this off Amazon. I'm super excited about it, you guys. It's Table Topics, questions to start great conversations. I'm very excited. Look at this fancy like acrylic box that it comes in. That's pretty cool. Pretty awesome. I just dropped something. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh, that was a lot more work than it should have been. But look, there's like one question on each card. And there are like different editions and different like expansions and stuff. So like our options are endless. I'm super excited. So we'll ask a few of those in between sprints as well tonight. Jamie is here. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in. She's reading The House on Foster Hill by Jamie Jo Wright. Don't know why, but lately I've been in the mood to read. But the minute I pick up my book, I don't want to read anymore. Girl, I feel that. Hannah Beth is here, finishing cleaning my bathroom and then going to read My Father's World by Michael Phillips. Ooh, sounds interesting. Also, as I was just typing that message, my hold for Divergent came in. Yay! Hannah and I are going to try to buddy read Insurgent, which is the second book in the trilogy. So she's just going to keep me posted on when she finishes Divergent, and we can start Insurgent. I'm very excited. Katie's here. Hey, girl. Welcome in. I had no idea you had started already. Hi, Cheryl. Just came on to check when you are starting. I have to make dinner, have dinner with the family, and then I'll be back. Christina's here. Hello, girl. Happy birthday. Reading Georgia All Along by Kate Claiborne. I have not heard of that one. Chrissy's here. Hey, girl. Editing a video. Glad I can make your sprints. Thanks for being here, Chrissy. It's my birthday today. Yes, I think I knew that. Happy birthday, girl. Jamie read 12 pages. Everyone's saying happy birthday to Lily. Happy birthday, girl. We love Christina. Well, I could just sing happy birthday, but amen. So glad you could be here for the prayer, everybody. I try to pray at the beginning and at the end of my sprints. Sometimes I forget, especially if I have guests. I usually forget. I know that's bad, but I do. Happy birthday, Christina. Everyone's saying thank you. So let me know what you're reading and if you read it all during that sprint. And yes, so I am still in All That It Takes by Nicole Deese. I read 14 pages that sprint. I am on page 338. And there are, I believe, 403 pages. Well, technically like 402, because 403 is like a couple of sentences. So I'm getting close. 48, 58, 68, 78, 88, 98, 89, like 65 pages left. of this book. I really want to finish it tonight. I really want to finish it tonight, you guys. I want to. Okay, so yes. Should we do one of these? I'm going to just pull one randomly from the middle. Or should we do them in order? Should I pull from the front? Let's pull from the front. Okay. Okay, some of you may not have an answer for this because you're not married, but the question says, can you guys see? What's the secret to having a great marriage? Some of you could answer. Jamie, Chrissy, I think you're married. Cheryl's married. Hannah Beth, you're married. What do you guys, aside from the obvious answer of Jesus and being Christians, like aside from that? Okay, aside from that answer. I think the key is forgiveness, just like unconditional forgiveness, communication, and making sure you spend time for each other. I find that Steve and I really run into some, like, not necessarily problems, but just like we get a little stagnant when we aren't taking time to go on dates and have fun and spend time together. Does that make sense? Still on Sorcerer's Stone. Cool. Cream cheese frosting for some pumpkin cupcakes. Cool. Christina, let me know when you're finished, so that we can start the Chamber of Secrets. You, me, and Christy. Cool. Make me some, Katie. I want a pumpkin cupcake. Actually surprised that I'm liking the modern timeline more than the past timeline in this book. I normally like the past timelines more. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to. I still haven't read Jamie Jo, y'all. What's wrong with me? Still haven't read it. Communication. Yes. Communication. Prayer, honest communication, and long walks and lots of laughter. I love that answer. Don't expect your spouse to be a mind reader, 100%. Especially as women, sometimes we really like have it in our brain that they can just know what we're thinking. Do y'all know what I'm saying? I feel like, yeah. Dancing in the kitchen, don't put your spouse on a pedestal. 100%, Christina. Communication, lots of intimacy. Hey y'all, Book Lover Amanda's here. Yay, Amanda, we just asked the question. Can you read it? And I said, aside from the obvious, like being a Christian and having Jesus, including Jesus, being intentional about spending time together, prayer, communication, lots of intimacy. We'll do. Cool. Amanda's here. I'm so excited. So excited. So excited. Someone's here. Someone's here. Oh, James is here for the dogs. Communication big time and don't go to med mad. Yes. Do you guys hear my dogs? Our friend James is here to get them. They love him. Like, they are going nuts. Can you hear it? Okay, let's move on to the next question. What's your favorite quote? I love how they wrote the whole quotation, the whole word out. Quotation. What's your favorite quotation? And it doesn't necessarily have to be a Bible verse. Doesn't. Does not have to be. I have the pet one too. The pet table topics. Amanda, I don't think you saw, but yeah, I got this off Amazon. It's very cool. Questions to start great conversations. So I'm excited. My dogs, y'all. I'm dead. I don't know if I have a favorite quotation. Most of my favorite quotes are Bible verses. It's really sad because I just read To Kill a Mockingbird, which is my favorite book of all time, and there are lots of quotes in it that that I love, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. It's very sad. It's a hard question. I don't really know. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm right with you, Christina. I don't know. Sprite Zero Sugar. After you've been 6 months without sugar pop, the zero sugars taste so good. So refreshing. 6 weeks, no sugar pop for Lucy. Love it. You all. Like, James does this to my dogs. Like, Steve and I have them pretty well trained. So they know that. They know quiet. They know settle. We usually go like this. And then we tell them settle. So they know that means settle. So we'll just do this motion to them. It means settle. So Jamie, just type it. Just type it, girl. Mine will be Bible verses too. Yeah, I have so many Bible verses that I love. Same, girl. Same. 100%. What is from Lord of the Rings? It's all those who wander are not lost. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a really good one. Y'all, Lord of the Rings, there are so many memes and GIFs and I know I say this in every sprint, but me and Steve and Celestria and Micah are in a chat, just the 4 of us. And literally all 3 of them are huge Lord of the Rings fans. And so they're always blowing up the chat with Lord of the Rings GIFs. And I'm not a fan. It's not that I'm not a fan. I haven't read or watched the movies. So I haven't read the books or watched the movies. So I feel very outnumbered. Good for you, girl. Proud of you for that. If I find myself a desire which no experience in this world can satisfy, the most probable explanation is that I was made for another world. C.S. Lewis. I love that one. Sprite, Mountain Dew, and 7-Up make me gag. Way too many glucose tests in the past. Doggies. It's a dangerous business, Frodo, going out your door. You step onto the road, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. You ever in your favor? That's not Lord of the Rings, though, is it? Is that Star Wars? All you have to do is decide what to do with the time that is given to us. Tell you something, Missy. You young maidens nowadays get misty-eyed thinking about true love and the fathomless adoration you will share. It's not like that. Real love is looking at someone. I love that. I'm also not a Lord of the Rings fan, and I've seen the movies. I think we had this conversation, Hannah. I think we have. And knowing that you wouldn't mind waking up to their bad breath for the next century, and you are fine with them seeing you before you brush your hair and fix your face for the day. That quote is from Beauty and the Beast by K.M. Shea. Nice. I love that, actually. It's Hunger Games. Okay. That's what it was. I don't know anything about it. Okay, we're going to try a pet one. Because I think they're funny. So this one says, have you spelled out words to other humans so your pet wouldn't know what you were saying? Unfortunately, yes, we have. Because our dogs have trigger words. They have trigger words. Walk is a trigger word for our dogs. So we have to say W. We don't spell the whole word out. We just say, should we take them on a W? Dog park is a trigger word for them. So we have to say DP. Treat. It's less treat. They do know treat, and it is kind of a trigger word, but the one that really gets them is cookie. So we always have to say T or C. It's a little ridiculous. And then hungry. That is one that is a trigger word. So if we ask them if they're hungry, they think that if they start barking and going crazy, it means they're going to get food. It's a trigger word. It's so funny. Love that quote, Jamie. They know ice cream. Oh, car ride. That is another one. And vet. Vet is not a good trigger word. They don't like the vet. The car ride, though, Titus loves car rides. Bella hates car rides, so she'll cry. Trying to think if there are any others. Baths. Our beagle always knew what bath meant and would growl and treat too. I love it so much. It's hilarious. So funny. Tried to communicate with my dog when I had my teeth removed and couldn't really talk. He basically looked at me like I was crazy. That's fine. I can't think of any off the top of my head, if I'm being honest, Chrissy, so it's all good. Was fishy. Y'all, I'm dead. That question is so funny. Should we do another one? From the pets one? Oh, that's not. Y'all. I'm struggling today, y'all. I was late for my own sprints today, you guys. What's wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Which pet in a movie do you wish you could have? I love Shadow from Homeward Bound. Can I just say? I love Shadow so much. He's so cute. Shadow's so sweet. That's such a good question. See, I'm so glad I found these because now I don't have to rack my brain for questions in between sprints. Buddy from Air Bud. I forgot about Air Bud, you guys. I love that movie. And Air Buddies, or all the Buddies movies. Oh my goodness. Forgot. Now I want to rewatch them. P.U. It's me. Moana, make way, make way. Because meat. Oh, the cat Sassy from Homeward Bound 2. Oh my gosh, the river scene, y'all. The river scene. You guys, do you remember the porcupine scene from Homeward Bound? My crazy, stupid dog, Maggie. We were up at the Wildlife Science Center. Twice a year they have a fundraiser for the husky organization that we adopted Isabella from. And there's a porcupine there. It's in a cage and everything. But my stupid dog was trying to recreate the freaking scene with the porcupine.
Maggie's trying to recreate it.
Okay. It's so stupid.
Come on now. Leave it alone or you're going to...
Look at that porcupine. And Maggie's just like, ooh, what is that? I'm so dead. I'm so glad I got that on video, y'all. Cause meat. Sassy was she's something. She's something. Cats rule and dogs drool. There's a quote. I love Shadow and Chance and Sassy. They made such a good team. That's such a good movie. I want to watch that movie too. Maggie's such a dingus. He's such a dingus. What's everyone reading? Amanda, are you reading anything? Chrissy's editing a video. I know that much. I've got like 60 pages left of this book. I want to finish it tonight. I really do. I am buddy reading this book. This is Micah's book. Buddy reading this with Celestria and Reese. And then I'm also reading The King's Scrolls by J.L. Knight. I am buddy reading that with Micah. So I've got 3 books kind of going at once right now. After I finish this one, I'm not sure what I'll read. I'm thinking of picking up Christy A. Cole's book. Have any of you read it yet? Have any of you read this one yet? This one. Anyone that doesn't know, Christy A. Cole is here on BookTube as well in the Christian community, and she's amazing. So, yeah. This is on Kindle Unlimited. If you have that, you don't want to buy it. But has anyone read it? Anyone read it yet? Because I'm excited. I'm thinking I'm going to pick this up after I finish this one. But you know what? Then I'll have 3 fantasies going at once, y'all. I don't know if that would be smart. Would that be smart? Because I'm going to be reading The King's Sword, which is high medieval Christian fantasy. I'm reading The King's Scrolls, which is medieval high fantasy Christian. And I'm going to read this one, which is Christian fantasy. I feel like I'm going to get them all mixed up. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should wait until I've at least finished one of the King's books and read another contemporary. I don't know. Me and Hannah Beth are going to be buddy reading Insurgent when she catches up to me. I was thinking of reading Little Women for the comfort read prompt in Christine's mental health readathon because I love Little Women. I haven't read it in a long time. Is my copy beautiful? I'm obsessed with the Reader's Digest editions, y'all. They're so pretty. And just, it's got the coveted old book smell. I'm just here. I might read this next. I don't know. I'm not sure, you guys. I'm not sure. Okay. I'll do one more question and then we'll sprint. One more question. Who's the most optimistic person you know? In my immediate real life, I would say my mom. She's very optimistic, very positive. On BookTube, there are so many of you guys, so many positive How do you choose just one? You're all awesome. That's all I gotta say. But my mom, honestly and truthfully, there's a lady that I work with at TJ Maxx. Her name is Jewel, and she is like literally the most positive person I think I've ever met in my life. Like, she's so sweet and so positive. She'll probably never ever watch this, but that's okay. Yeah, she's so sweet and so positive. So, yeah. Where am I on comments? Oh, I just did fishy. Here. Chrissy wants Wilbur or Babe. She wants the pork. She wants the beef or the pork. I love you guys. I was traumatized by Homeward Bound. It's Wyatt's favorite from childhood. Why were you traumatized? I need to know. Why? It's such a good movie. Sorry, I'm lost on comments here. Sorcerer's Stone is what you're reading. Finished A Christmas Mandy Blake today and reading The Air by Kira Katz. Kira Katz. Do you mean Kira Katz? Oh yeah, look at the next comment, Lucy. Jeez. I'm dead, Amanda. Maybe December. Yeah. I'm so excited. Y'all, it's so crazy. I'm not a fantasy girly, but somehow I have three fantasy books on my TBR for November. Oh, girl. Chrissy, we should buddy read it. All at once, though? How do you keep the world straight, woman? I know. I love Little Women. I might read that next. Yay, M's here. Hi, girl. What you reading, sweetheart? Katie, you do? We should buddy read it. I have so many buddy reads, y'all. Why? How do I do this to myself every month? Whole community here on BookTube. Amen. A freaking men. Yes. Yes. 100%. This community, it like never ceases to amaze me how beautiful the people in this community are, and just it's amazing. I love that. Blake is pretty optimistic. I can honestly tell, like, just from the little I've seen of him in your videos, I could tell he's the chill one of the pair. That's how Steve is too. He is totally see, here's the thing. Steve is very much an introvert. He's very shy. He's very humble. He's very logical, and he's very kind-hearted. And he would prefer to stay home. He's kind of a homebody. I am not necessarily an extrovert. I'm what they call an ambivert. So like, I am very outgoing and I have a very bubbly personality, and I'm not shy in the slightest, and not scared to speak my mind. But like, energy wise, I need alone time to recharge. So in that regard, I think I'm more of an introvert because I get my energy from being by myself or just with like one-on-one time with Steve. But I do enjoy being around people too. So that's what makes me an ambivert, I think, because I took a test and they said that it came back as I'm an ambivert. So, but yes, I can see that. Amanda. M is here. M is here. Book Amanda's the warrior. Best way to put it. I love you guys. Jamie, my fiance, he'd stopped being a grumpy pants today after a week, thank God. Well, that's good. I'm so happy you're here, Em. Makes me very happy. Jane's here, Jeanette. Yay! Bye, Katie. I feel like you hardly were here. I miss you. I don't know if Micah told you, but I'm coming to La Crosse in a couple weeks, like 17th. I'm gonna be there. Steve and I'll be there. Jamie Jo Wright. Everyone's reading Jamie Jo Wright. That's fair. That's fair. However, I don't know if anyone was actually hurt or wrongfully treated in that movie. I could be wrong. I'll have to look into that. Christina, I'm gonna say probably January, only because I've got a lot of buddy reads already lined up for November. And December, it's Steve's birthday month, and I'm hosting that readathon. But my TBR is gonna be a little different because I'm basically gonna let Steve choose my books for all of the prompts for the readathon because it's his birthday month. So I'm not really committing to any buddy reads in December, but for sure in January, I'm going to be probably taking on more buddy reads than I can handle. But yeah, I should be able to do Chamber of Secrets in January. Okay, but remind me because I won't remember, sweetheart. Okay. What do you mean, Karen cats? Can you picture girl cats competing for the pampered boy? I'm so dead. Oh my goodness, we got a sprint. It's 7:07. So 20 minutes would be 7:27. We'll round up to 30. Okay, so we'll sprint till 30. Pampered male cat. You guys, I'm so dead. Happy sprinting. God bless your reading. I love you all. I'll see you in 20. All right, friends, that was 20 minutes. How did everyone do? I read 15 pages at a time. Another chapter. So close, you guys. So close. So close. Finally finished The Lost Boys of Barlow Theater. Going to start The Cat Who Turned Off and On. Is that by Lillian Jackson Braun? The Cat Who series. My mom loves that book. Those books. Steve does well when he shows up on your lives. Yes, this is a sign of introvert. I also can be very social, but the need to recharge. Chance with the porcupine quills. Yeah. I mean, was he really hurt though? I'm gonna have to look into that. I can't read books when the dog dies. It makes me very sad. I cannot 100% promise I will be able to read the Nicole Deese book because I don't own it and it's not on Kindle Unlimited. So unless I'm able to get it at my library, which is not likely because my library does not get a lot of Christian fiction, we'll have to postpone Nicole Deese. I can commit to one buddy read in January, Christina. I can't commit to two. I'm sorry. I have other people that want to do buddy reads too. So I say that with as much grace and love as I can. Yeah, I should be able to do Chamber of Secrets too. Secrets though. Yeah. Listen, kids, I can't. Amanda's heading to bed. Good night, Amanda. Thanks for stopping in. Cheryl is back. Reading for a lifetime. Heading to bed. Thanks to this Prince Lucy. Happy reading, unicorns. Good night. Good night, Chrissy. Thank you so much for coming in. Chapter and a half, hard to put down. I really liked For a Lifetime. Get to read much that sprint. 13 pages. Good job, Christina. 5% gave the cat treats, not the girl cats that are competing. And yes, it's all about the cats tonight. The Cat Who series by Lillian Jackson Brown. Yep. Okay, Chamber of Secrets be our buddy read. Sounds good. Yay, Cheryl. I love the Timeless series. Loving it too. Awesome. I'm caught up with comments, so we'll do another question here. Here, let me. We will. What's the most valuable item in your pet, or item your pet has damaged? What is the most valuable item your pet has damaged? I had a pair of really good quality leather sandals that Titus chewed one of them. They were like $60 sandals. $60 sandals. He chewed one of them. So $30. They're the dogs have, when we first got them, like when we were transitioning them into like this being their home, there were several accidents on this carpet, so that's going to be thousands of dollars to replace. I don't think it necessarily smells anymore because we've like literally scrubbed and scrubbed and scrubbed, but the stains are not going anywhere, so it needs to be tore up and replaced before we move. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe if we have it professionally cleaned, they can get that out. I would really like to not have to replace the carpet, but it's bad. Jane only got 3 pages read. She was distracted. That's a mood, girl. It says his mental health. Hello. Cece. What's up, girl? How you doing? I don't have a pet, and when I had cats in my life, they've never been destructive. Must be rough. Carpets. Yeah. M says, my cat has recently ripped through the window screen, but the most expensive I can think of, the wingback chair. I now need to have it reupholstered. Cece, you're just tuning in. This is the question. I said my carpets. Jamie said the carpets. Wyatt, Jamie's husband, says his mental health. And now M's saying the wingback chair. Oh no, that's so bad. Has Malcolm destroyed anything really expensive, Cece? Just finished A Gourmet Detective Mystery with my mom, and I'm ready. I love those movies. Girl, you're making me want to reinstate my Philo account so that I can watch Hallmark over the holidays. Y'all, not even kidding you. Malcolm has never been the destructive sort. I think he's only ruined his toys. Must be rough. Rough. Book or movie? It's a movie on Hallmark. Favorite slippers. The Wedding Vows one, it was so good. Stayed up late watching the election last night. It was worth it though. Let's take back America, you guys. And take it back. Prayers were answered. They definitely were. All right, next question. I like the pet ones, but we'll go every other. So this one says, who's your favorite professional athlete? I have a lot of sports fans here. I'm going to say Shannon Miller. She was a gymnast, and I really, really love her. I also love Gabby Douglas. She's an amazing gymnast. She's born again believer. So I'm going to say Gabby Douglas. I love her. Any of the most of the gymnasts I like. Oh, Cheryl, I forgot to show you. I got this cool thing off of Amazon. It's got all of these questions, icebreaker questions, and I was so impatient because we get a bunch of these every year at TJ Maxx around the holidays, and I was just getting impatient. I didn't want to wait anymore, so I ordered it off Amazon. But there's a whole bunch of different editions and different like topics. Like this one's pet. The one I got off Amazon was the 20th anniversary edition, but this one's like pet. So when we get more in at TJ Maxx, I will I'll get more from TJ Maxx, and we'll have lots of fun with this. We'll have lots of fun. Yes. Very much so, y'all. Prayers were definitely answered with this selection. That's fair, Christina. I don't think many people are big sports people in Christian BookTube. I follow gymnastics. Sometimes I watch figure skating. Sometimes I watch the diving. And then I do like the Packers. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The Green Bay Packers. I have Friendlies. I can watch Hallmark. Score My Detective. You know how some of those series are based on books. How much is Friendly? I'd be curious to know if it's cheaper than Philo. I'm excited, Cheryl. Wyatt watches NASCAR and has gotten me to watch it. His favorite driver is Chase Elliott, and mine would be Daniel Suarez. Favorite athlete. I like sports in person, but don't follow any. Go sports. You'll fit right in then here in Wisconsin being Pac-Man. Yes. I am very excited. Christy Yamaguchi. Yes, I loved her. There. Okay. If you had two pets that didn't get along, would you rehome one? My answer is no, because I have two pets that don't get along all the time. Maggie and Isabella don't particularly get along all of the time. But I won't rehome them. Absolutely not. Train it out of them. Train it out of them. $9.99. Okay, yeah, that is way cheaper than Philo. I think Philo's pushing $20. Mostly watch NASCAR because they still pray right before they start the race. I love that. It's worth it. Right? Exactly. Like Maggie and Isabella, they both, I love them both. I wouldn't be able to just keep one and get rid of the other. I would say it would depend on what kind of not getting along. Is one aggressive and hurting the other? They just fight, and it's mostly food aggressive with Maggie. Sometimes Bella will get jealous and like get defensive if she thinks that Maggie's hurting one of us. But like they're never like just straight up like I'm just gonna bite you because I want to bite you. I don't really think animals are that way. That makes sense. It's circumstantial, I think. It depends on what circumstance you're in. They were violent towards each other. I wouldn't want to risk one of them getting hurt. Yeah, like if you had two dogs that you loved, Cece, how would you choose which one you kept and which one you rehomed? That's the thing that I would have issues with. What would you miss most about your home if you moved? That's the next question. Right now I want to say my neighbors, because our neighbors are amazing. The neighbors to our left are amazing. They've helped with the Huskies many times. The neighbors to the right are equally amazing. They've helped with like lawn care and stuff when Steve's been sick. Neighbors across the street are amazing. Everyone in this area has dogs. So like I feel like I'm part of a community that just understands what it means to have dogs. So I'm praying and hoping that when we move to Wisconsin, we have a neighborhood that is as awesome as this one, because it's going to be really hard to leave this neighborhood. It's awesome. I will say I hate the parking here because we do not have a driveway. So we have to park on the street. And from November 1st to April 1st, there's one-sided parking on the street. Like everyone has to park on the same side of the street. Across the street is no parking from November 1st through April 1st. It's so annoying because sometimes we come home and there's no spots. There are no spots to park, and so we have to park around the corner or park really like up on the next block up. So it's really frustrating, but thank the Lord, this is why I'm going to miss my neighbors. Our next door neighbors to our left, they have extra room in their driveway, and so they told us that during this time, we could park on our half of the driveway. And so we helped them with lawn stuff and shoveling and all of that too. So it's just a very like teamworky community. Very teamworky. I love it. So I pray that we have neighbors that are as awesome. New home library. Home library? What? Starting our marriage. Yeah. This is the first home we bought together too, so it's going to be interesting. I'm not excited about deep cleaning this house and trying to get it ready to list. That is going to be a nightmare. Library we just built in our... Oh, I see. It's a record feature. Nice. I'm gonna have to look into it. I've heard some really good things. Yeah. Especially some of the older Hallmark movies and the Hallmark mysteries. I really love the Hallmark mysteries. Those are awesome. Yes. I would say that Steve and I don't really watch. I feel like there's one streaming service that we literally never watch, and I feel like we could trade it for Friendly. Pureflix and Upfaith. Yeah. We have Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Prime. I think we had HBO Max at one point because Friends was on there and I really wanted it. And then they put Friends on Hulu, so I canceled our HBO. But I would say if we were to get rid of one, it would probably be Netflix because I think we watched the least on there. We watch quite a bit on Hulu, and we use the Amazon for those. We use Amazon for the shipping, for the free shipping. So I don't see us ever canceling Hulu or Prime, but I think we could live without Netflix. So I feel like there's never anything on there that's worthwhile or that I'm interested in. And I feel like Friendly would be more substantial. But yeah. FAT, I think we're going to go into a sprint. It's 7:48 here, 7:49. So 09 would be 20 minutes. We'll go to 10 after. Is everyone okay with that? Let's go ahead and do a sprint. I'm so excited. I hope you guys have a wonderful reading. God bless your reading. I'll see you in 20. I love you all. Great, besties. That was 20 minutes. How did everyone do? My light's dead. There you go. I do not know how many pages I read. Hold on 1 second. Let me check. I think I read two chapters that time. No. Yeah, I read 2 chapters, which turned out to be 13 pages. So one of those chapters was very short. Yes, one of those chapters was very short. 13 pages. I had cable, but only watched Hallmark and couldn't get Great American. It was over $100 a month. A lot of streaming services, but they still don't add up to what I was paying. Yeah, nothing close to what it would cost to have cable. So Christina left us and read 22 pages. Much more productive that time, 15 pages. Love that. This is I'm getting pretty close. How many pages do I got left here? 20, 30, 37 pages left. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it tonight, y'all. I'm going to do it. I am excited. So excited. So excited. Okay, let's do a question. What did you miss most during the COVID-19 lockdown? That's a good question. It's a really good question. I think I missed just being able to go places and not have to worry about whether or not I needed to wear a mask. But I feel like I'm of the unpopular opinion because I kind of enjoyed lockdown. I really liked not having to go to work and still getting paid for it. I really liked being home with my husband and spending more time with him. And my house has never been cleaner than it was during COVID, during those few months where we couldn't go anywhere. And so I feel like I'm of the unpopular opinion where I say that I didn't completely hate the lockdown. So I'd be curious to hear what y'all say. This is the question to anybody that missed it. I'm curious to hear what y'all say. Please tell me. Tell me what y'all said. Cheryl read 2 chapters. Last year I got distracted, didn't read. Not feeling anxious. Working from home every day, but other than my family, I didn't mind. Cheryl, can you clarify what you mean by that? In-person church. Yeah, that was another thing that I did miss was church in person. Oh, got you. Got you if you were anxious during the COVID times. That's fair. I got you. I was so confused with that. I was like, you weren't anxious, but you missed not being anxious? I didn't understand, but I got it now. I got it now, girl. I got it now. Okay. Next, we'll do one from the pet here. What's the funniest memory you have of a pet? There's that. It's the funniest memory. Oh, nice. Is your job considered essential? Cause that's awesome, actually. I was at a college, so we closed. I was not at TJ Maxx yet. I joined TJ Maxx right after the lockdowns started to lift. Like after everything started lifting, that's when I started at TJ. So, yeah. I had a cat that would drool when she was happy. It was so cute and gross. What's the funniest memory I have of a pet? I'm struggling. I'm struggling to think of what something funny. Something funny because the dogs do funny things every day. So it's like, how do I pinpoint just one? Yeah. I need to know what y'all say because I don't really have a story. Can't think of anything funny right now. Okay. That makes sense. Time you worked at a food bank. Cool. Brewster's didn't close, Cece? I would not consider ice cream parlors to be essential. No worries, girl. Welcome back. My old cat Harrison I had for 18 years just used to go outside. I had to bring him in at night. Our neighborhood was new, so there were fields behind the house. He'd come home when I called what looked like a bouncy ball coming across the field. Your job did not close during COVID. Sad. An Oscar fish that jumped out of the aquarium, and hubby had to get a towel to pick him up and put him back in the tank. He lived for quite a while after that. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Oscar fish. I need to look at those are. Oscar fish. Oh, those are pretty. That's an Oscar fish, y'all. Aren't they kind of pretty? That's cool. Brewster stayed open. I did take some time off at first because it was all new and we didn't really know what was going on or how serious it was. But then I got bored and asked to come back. Nice. Nice. I forgot that most food places stayed open, but it was like curbside and to go only, right? Did it? I can't. Were there some restaurants that closed? Because I feel like there were some restaurants that closed around midnight when we were. That's hilarious. That's so funny, Jeanette. I love that. That is hilarious. The funniest thing I can think of is that Titus literally ran into the wall like 3 times in a 5-minute period because he had the zoomies and he was like running from one room to the next and back, and every time he'd come back he would overshoot and hit the wall. It's so funny. There's another time he fell off the bed when he was dreaming. That was really funny too. Other than that, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. How do you define success? That's such a weird question. How do you define success? As a Christian, I know where this is going. Around here, there's no inside dining for restaurants. Everything had to be takeout. Yeah. That's how it was here, too, in the United States. Jeanette. That's how it was here, too. Success is knowing Jesus, to me. Society says that it's how much money you have and how nice of a house you have and how many kids you have, and do you have that nice white picket fence, and do you have a high paying job and drive a nice car. But the Bible tells us success is knowing Jesus, and the ultimate prize will be not this side of heaven. So that was cheesy, but that's the truth. There was a time when our 2 cats and our dog were lined up outside the bathroom The litter box was in there, but I don't know why the dog was in line. Wouldn't it be great if we could potty train or like litter train dogs? That would be amazing. Knowing Jesus. We get to heaven hearing Jesus say, well done. Yes. 100%. Yeah. So funny. So funny. The dog was in line to use the litter box. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead, y'all. So dead. That's so great. I'm wondering if my hubby's home yet. What is do you still have a dog or is it just cats now, Em? Feel successful. My nieces or nephews call me to chat. Oh yeah, you're successful auntie, right? What's your favorite song to play in the car? I like a lot of songs. I've been belting Whitney a lot lately. She's just so cleansing of the soul. Like, it's so cathartic to just blare her and sing along. Like, she kind of has a soundtrack to my life pre Steve. Well, and some of them are post Steve, like our Steve, but like, yeah. She's so good. May she rest in peace. Y'all are kind of slow with the comments tonight. 2 cats. That was years ago when I was in high school. Okay. Right on. It's only 8:30, y'all. That's crazy. That is crazy. No one's got a song that they like to blare in the car? Anything from For King and Country, Stay Alive by Jose Gonzalez, Ed Sheeran, 80s and 90s. Yes. I haven't heard either of those, Jamie. Have not heard either of those. '80s music or '60s? Nice. Listening to Through Your Eyes by Amanda Nolan the last couple days to and from work. Hi, Bridget. Welcome in. Country music from the 90s. You want to look at the books and decide what to read for the next sprint. I don't have any particular songs for the car. Christian indie rappers. I found them on TikTok. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I think we're going to sprint. Mercedes is here. Hello, beautiful. Welcome in. Are you reading? Excuse me. Depends on my mood. Another day could have different answers. I was blaring and singing along to Should Have Been a Cowboy. Should have been a cowboy. Should have run around. No songs for car. I usually listen to audiobooks or the radio. Thank you. All right, well, it's almost 8:30. So let's go till 50. I'm so close to finishing my book, y'all. I just want to finish it. We'll do more questions when we come back, guys, okay? Have a good sprint. God bless you reading. I love you all. Hey, besties, that was 20 minutes. How did we do that sprint? I read. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12 pages that time. I have, oh my gosh, I'm so close, y'all. 10, 1, 2, 4, 26 pages left, you guys. I feel like I could do it in another sprint. If we do a 30-minute sprint, I could get it read. I want to do another sprint. We're going to do another sprint because I'm going to finish this book tonight. M says, bless you, because I sneezed. Thank you, hon. Appreciate it. Should have been a cowboy. Should have learned to rope and ride. Wear my 6-shooter, riding my pony on a cattle drive. Okay, I just didn't know the lyrics. I know the tune, obviously. 18 pages read. Nice job, Jamie. 24 pages. Are you still slumpy or are you doing better? 24 pages, Cece. Yay. 2 more chapters. 14 pages that time. The cats wanted treats and one was trying to eat my fall decor. You're so funny. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. 20 pages. 100 more pages until I'm done. You can do it, Lucy and Cheryl. Cheryl, how many do you have until you're done? Jamie has 100 pages. I have 23 pages. Whitney's here! Yay! Love it. Cece says another sprint. 100 pages left in my book too. Mystery. It's picking up. Cool. Whitney is here. Yay! Can you guys see what my shirt says? Today is a blessing. And I have a huge hole in it. I need a new one, y'all. I want this exact one, but I can't find it anywhere. I see shirts that say today is a blessing. But I want this exact one because I love the font. I love that it's got orange in it. Got a big hole in the armpit. I'm dead. I wanted to watch Disney Tangled. I got sucked in. Tangled's a good movie. Halfway through. Okay, so you won't be finishing tonight. Unless we go until like 2 in the morning and we keep sprinting. Oh my goodness. That is too funny. I am dead. I am dead, y'all. Because I want to start a new book tomorrow. I want to start a new book. She read 2 chapters last sprint. I know, y'all. This is literally my I don't wear this out in public. I don't want y'all to think I wear this out in public. It's just so soft and it's so comfy. And I got my like sweats on, my joggers, and I got my fuzzy koala bear socks on. I'm just lounging. And this is so comfy. Pull out your needle. I wish I knew how to sew. I don't. Yeah. I wish you were too, Cheryl. Maybe you should just teach me how to sew. You should just like video chat and you can teach me how to sew. Listening to the second book. What? What book? What book are you listening to? Second book in the Greystone Secrets trilogy, The Deceivers. Who's the author? I want to know. Silent Kingdom. I hear all about that. I might have to check it out. Margaret Peterson Haddix. Okay. What is your pet's most annoying habit? That is the question at hand. What is your pet's most annoying habit? Have y'all had these? These are delightful. OM gosh, they're so good. They're addicting as heck, but Cheryl's probably like, Lucy, stop with the pet questions. I don't have any pets. She write the books about the children stolen out of time. Why is that funny to me? I don't know why it's so funny to me. Not existing. Cheryl, seriously, she's like, could you stop with the questions about pets? Clicking loudly when I'm dude, that's a mood. I wish my dogs would just stop, like, just settle. Just like, don't, just chill. Because even if they're just walking around, you can hear their little jingle jangles. What was the question? What's your pet's most annoying habit? My dog Cedar jingles his collar by scratching it when he wants something, which is fine until it's 7 a.m. My cat likes to whack me when I'm petting her. She'll be purring and suddenly whack. She'll jump off my lap and put her back to me. Bridget, I'm dead. It's not a habit. He can't help it, but he sneezes a lot and you have to watch out so he doesn't sneeze on you. Oh no, Cece, Malcolm sprays. Poor baby. Maggie, do any of you that have dogs, do your dogs have a tell, like a signal that they have to go potty? Like what are your dog's tells? Because all three of mine have very different tells. Maggie will just come up to you, sit in front of you, stare you down, and then bark once really loudly. And if you don't listen, she'll get up, walk out, come back in, sit her butt down, stare you down, and then bark. That is her tell that she's to go potty. Isabella just paces. Like she'll just pace in circles. She'll circle. And it's so annoying. Like she'll walk to the door, then walk to you, make eye contact, walk to the door, walk to you. She won't bark, she won't whimper, she won't nothing. Just paces. Titus will come and lick you. He'll like come and lick your hand or lick your face or just it's ridiculous. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Humphrey wants to rub his lips on my nose. Cats are so weird. My dog stomps and gives a playful growl. Is that her tell, Whitney? Is that your dog's tell? Audrey always pins me to the bed when I want to get up. Humphrey and Audrey, I love that. Mostly Oakley is the only one who has a towel. She'll pace, then sit down and stare your soul out of your body and start pacing again. Nice. So it's his tell. Okay. Got it. Anyone else? Cece, does Malcolm have a tell? I'm so curious. Cheryl, I'm sorry for the pet questions. We'll move on. Malcolm whines when he has to go. Nice. Which is more important, intelligence or common sense? Some of these questions are weird. I'm sorry, y'all. Ever heard that term before, having a tell? Yeah, that's what we call it here. Common sense. I agree. Common sense. Which is sad because when you have ADHD, it's not something that comes naturally. Common sense does not come naturally to an ADHD brain. We're very, very intelligent people, but common sense and logic do not come naturally to us. We're very impulsive, we're very emotion driven, and that part of our brain, it's lacking. It's not fully functioning. So I understand that common sense is like more important, but for an ADHD brain, it's really, 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 really hard. It is. I've learned working retail, common sense, intelligence only gets you so far. Yeah, I don't either. It's my ADHD brain. I don't have common sense. I don't. You can ask anybody that knows me. I don't. It's why my house is a disaster 24/7. It's why I don't remember to put things back where I found them. It's why I can't find things a lot of the time. And I hate that I feel like it's kind of a mechanism or a coping mechanism to say that it's my ADHD brain, but like that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. My brain doesn't work that way. That part of my brain that controls common sense, controls impulsivity, like being less impulsive and being more sensible and logical and being organized and planning and sticking to a plan. That's why we have ADHD. It's one of the biggest symptoms. Most people think that it's just like a lack of focus, but like it's more than that. A lot of ADHD stems from not having the ability to organize your thoughts and have common sense. Really. So, yeah, I totally feel you, Em. 100%. And Steve and I both have ADHD, so that's probably a huge reason why our house is always a mess, because neither of us are good at picking up after ourselves or putting things back where we found them, or yeah, it's a struggle. A struggle every fucking day. It is. Common sense it's crazy because when I have structure, I function better. So you would think that I would strive to have more structure, but I'm lazy too. A lot of it is my laziness. So, anyway. Okay. What's the funniest advice your mother gave you? I can't think of anything super funny. I know of a lot of really good advice that she's given me. It got really quiet when I started talking about ADHD. Hope I didn't tap into some feelings there, y'all. Sorry. Mom. Funny advice. It's funny because it's like M's comment was a segue into the next question. What's the funniest advice your mother gave you? Funny. Here's Humphrey running his mouth all over my feet. I don't think so either, Jamie. I think most of the advice my mom's given me has been solid. Yeah, I'm having a hard time. That's a weird question. What's some good advice your mom gave you? Let's change the word a little bit. Let's change the wording. What's some good advice? Yeah, it's okay, Cece. Do your research. Because your girl has a bad. I was diagnosed as an adult. So tough questions. I was diagnosed when I was 45 years old. I'm 46 now. So yeah, it took me a long time to admit that I had a problem. And then I finally went in, and because I had a sneaking suspicion. I had a huge suspicion. I'm not medicated, but like knowing is half the battle, I think. Just having the answers there that like this is what it is, that there's not really something wrong with me. It's just my brain works differently. And you know, if it continues to be an issue, I'm not opposed to meds, but like I didn't want that to be my default. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm already on antidepressants, I'm on anti-anxiety meds, I'm on medication for my panic disorder. I have 2 different inhalers for my asthma. I'm on an allergy pill to help with like the outdoor allergies, but then I'm also on a prescription probiotic to help with the dairy allergy. So I feel like I was just I'm resistant to the idea of meds. I'm open to it. I don't want to say resistant. I'm open to it, but I don't want to default to it because I just don't want that to be like my automatic answer, if that makes any sense. So don't get married. She's married 48 years. That is funny. Are you married, Em? I don't know if I've ever asked you that or if you've ever talked about your hubby. You probably have all the time, and I'm just ignorant and not paying attention. Now I'm going to be sticking my foot in my mouth here. But your life is like a tree. People are like leaves, come and go. Some are like branches, seem stable but can break. Then some are roots. They will stay with you and help you stay grounded. I love that, actually. That's actually beautiful. That's actually really beautiful. Yes, I really, really like that. She's been married 48 years and she says, don't get married. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Let's see. What's the next one? Which event in the past, present, or future would you like to witness in person? These timeless books are making me think it would be kind of cool to be at different parts of history. I'd want to experience Pearl Harbor or the Titanic or 9/11. Yes, I can't wait for that, Cheryl. It's going to be amazing. Not married, no kids. Okay. So your cats are your kids, huh, Em? It's low-key obsessed with the Titanic, but I don't want to be there in person. Same. The resurrection would be amazing. I mean, come on. Let's be real. 100% she's coming. It's going to be amazing, y'all. I can't wait. It's going to be so awesome. It's going to be bomb. Even if we're gone, we're still going to witness it. And that's so exciting to me. Yes, 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 it is. Yeah, that would be cool to see too. It'd be very cool to see. It'd be very cool to see. Feeding of the 5,000, that would have been cool. Love to live in another time period in history. I feel like an old soul in wrong time period sometimes. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to live in like old like Regency times, you know, like back when Jane Austen was alive. That'd be cool to experience that. Creation would have been cool to see too. Yep. When I was in junior high, about a girl that somehow went back in time and was aboard the Titanic when it was sinking. Oh, is it? Obviously, it's fiction, right? Fiction. The Huskies are going crazy because it's fading tide now. Yeah, she went back in time, so that's fiction. That's such a dingus. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Common sense, deduction skills. It's just not my forte, and that's okay. Okay, we'll do one more. Should we do one more pet one, and then sprint? If you've ever cremated a pet, where do you keep the ashes? Okay, that's just creepy. We didn't cremate our rabbits. We didn't cremate any of them. We had 5. One of them, a previous owner came and took and buried. The other 4 were buried in the backyard of my mama's house, or Steve's mom's house. And another one is still sitting in the box that we meant to bury him in several springs ago. And I'm scared to go down there because it probably smells, and yeah. Yes, I agree. Only buried pets, same. I think my dad had our childhood dog cremated. And then they just like, you know, got rid of the remains, but or of the ashes. But yeah, every other pet that we've had, Steve and I have only had rabbits. So yeah, all of them we've just buried. Yeah, same. That would just be creepy. Cece, you wouldn't go spread them over the Abbey Road, like Mind the Gap? Grandma did. Should be heading off to bed and go to eat. Heading off to bed and go eat an apple fritter. Good night. Good night, Bridget. Eat an apple fritter for me. They'll sound amazing. No, Cece. Oh, I love you guys. Okay. It is 1:15. I think we're going to do a 30-minute sprint this time just because I really want to finish my book. So I hope y'all are okay with that. So we'll go to 45. We'll come back. We'll see how we're doing after this sprint, okay? I love you all. God bless your reading. See you in 30 minutes. Y'all, I literally have like from here, you guys can't see. I have like this much left of this page and that. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm going to finish. I need to finish, you guys. I had a cat for only 8 months that had to be put down due to severe illness. He was cremated, but the vet took care of all that. Plus, I think it's not legal in my county. Okay. You guys, Mercedes left us. I had an apple crisp macchiato today. It was amazing. Mercedes left us. Yay, Jamie. Are you guys okay with that? Okay, let's do 5 more minutes. Let's do 5 more minutes. Okay? Let's just go to 55. You can do it. I got it. Okay. You guys are amazing. I love you so much. Let's do this. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish. Okay. I did it. Thank you so much, friends. I appreciate it. I finished and I updated all of my graphics on Instagram of all of the readathons I'm participating in November. Yeah, I did. So it was good. I didn't enjoy it as much as the first book in the duology. The first book was a solid 5 stars for me. This was closer to a 4.25, 4.5. For reasons I feel like I can't say because I don't want to spoil anything. But very good writing. I love Nicole Deese. This is the second book I've read from her, so I can't really say that she's like becoming a favorite author, but she is. I do really like her writing style. So solid 4 stars. Very good. I enjoyed it. Is this going to cause a book avalanche, y'all? I do this. Did that successfully. So this is the duology. Yes, I very much enjoyed it. Very much. And I will be keeping them, not unhauling, because they're pretty. They're so pretty. Look how beautiful they are. I love the covers. They're so beautiful. I love it. Content warnings. I'm seeing some of the stuff come up. Content warnings. I don't think so. Would anyone else who's read these say if there are any content warnings? I wasn't triggered by anything in either of the books. This book is I don't think so. I can honestly say I don't think so. But I would check Storygraph or check some other reviews because some people might be more sensitive. You could check Lindsay over at Christian or Books for Christian Girls. She's very detailed with her reviews. I don't know if she's read these or not, but if she has, she will have very, very, very detailed reviews on him as far as like content and everything like that. So I would go check her out. But I don't remember anything in this one. And honestly, I don't think so. No, I don't think there's suicide. There's not rape. There's not. I would say no. But again, do more research and, everyone has different comfort levels too. So it's possible that there might be something in here that you would find uncomfortable, but I wasn't triggered at all by either one. I loved them. They were both very, very good. So, yay! Now what should we talk about? Because it's only 10 o'clock here. And your girl is not sure what she's going to read next. I'm really considering Little Women. I'm really considering it. But I don't know. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. So pretty. The smell. Love it. Let's do a question while we think about what Lucy's going to do next. I also have Pride and Prejudice on the docket for November because C.S. Lewis has mentioned that he took inspiration from Jane Austen, and that is a book I've been wanting to reread for a long time, just so that I can compare it to Emma, because I reread Emma earlier this year, but I haven't read Pride and Prejudice in years, and I've been saying that I like Emma better than Pride and Prejudice, when I feel like that's not a fair assessment to make since I haven't read the book in a really long time. So I want to reread Pride and Prejudice for the C.S. Lewis readathon, and I also think that it would fulfill something in Christine's as well. I'm also working on this winter bingo that I just know I'm not going to I don't know if I'm going to finish all of it, but let's see, where am I at? Oh, it didn't save everything that I asked it to save. It's just rude. Oh, there it is. So the mental health awareness readathon. This would fulfill the comfort read. Friendship. It could fulfill. I don't know about the C.S. Lewis. I don't think it would fulfill any of the Lewis. Like it would fulfill the female main character, but I already used For a Lifetime for that. So, what is the Moore Montgomery challenge? Oh my gosh, on Saturday, read the whole thing in a day. First one. Yeah, I don't either. I don't, what is that one? I gotta wait, honey, because Hannah, Beth, and I are gonna be reading it, buddy reading it, and she's just now starting Divergent. So I'm gonna wait on Insurgent because I'm gonna be buddy reading that with Hannah Beth. So reading more I Am Montgomery. What? Cheryl, what is the Moore Montgomery challenge? I want to know. What is it? Oh, is it Lizzie Faye Loves Books? Is she the one doing it? I don't know if I'm doing it. What are the prompts? Are there just the 3? Kindred Spirits, Anne of Green Gables, Puff Sleeves, Cordelia? Are they just those ones? Like, I want to know. I want to know, y'all. Tell me. Tell me. Help me understand how this works. Do I have to watch the whole video? I'm going to have to watch the whole video. But as of right now, I'm only doing the C.S. Lewis one and the mental health awareness. And then I am loosely participating in the winter. What is it called? I just discovered it. I don't really know who does it. I thought that the board was really pretty. Winterathon Bingo at Rainy Blue Reads. Oh, that's still too bright for y'all, probably. You see it? It's so pretty. So like the prompts are TBR veteran, a thrifted book, over 400 pages, multiple point of views, new to you author. Friend rec, highest rated on Goodreads, 5-star prediction, white cover, indie or self-published. Newest addition to shelf, set during winter, free space, animal on cover, under 300 pages. Snow on the cover, author you've loved before, start a series, weapon on cover, BIPOC author. I had to look up BIPOC. I feel very ignorant, but I had to look that up. Continue a series, a reread, audiobook rec, reading the Buddy Read Guild, and magical creatures. I don't know that I will get to the audiobook because I'm not a big audiobook reader. In fact, I don't read audiobooks at all. and reading the Buddy Read Guild. What does that mean? Is that just buddy read a book together? The magical creatures. So, and I don't know if you can double up or anything because I didn't watch the video that corresponds with it. I just saw the bingo board and I was like, yes, it's so pretty. So, anyway, L.M. Montgomery. Lucy Faye loves books and Mitzi reads and writes. Okay, I'm subscribed to both of them, so I might just have to go check it out. More than just Anne of Green Gables. Doing Slowvember, so reading what I want and then seeing how it fits. I think those are the only prompts. To watch the video. Sorry. I'm telling you, I have no filter. I have no common sense. Foot in mouth. Foot in mouth, y'all. In mouth. So, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I want to read another contemporary because I have I've got two fantasy books going right now, which is just crazy. Now, one of them I'm buddy reading. This one I'm buddy reading with Cece and Reese, and then I'm buddy reading The King's Scrolls by J.L. Knight, second book in the Ilion Chronicles. I'm buddy reading that with Micah. So, and I am very interested in this, but like I said, I'm going to buddy read this with Hannah, so I have to wait for her to finish Divergent first. Yes. I mean, this is kind of like my pile of possibilities for November right here. This right here. And there really aren't any contemporaries in here, in addition to Pride and Prejudice and Insurgent and Little Women. Y'all, why do I do this to myself every hecking month? I don't know. I really want to continue the Chronicles of Narnia. I'd really like to continue the selection series, but I don't have the second book. And I want to continue with the Misty River series. So this would be the next one because I'm on book 3. Well, this is a contender. Oh, you know what else is a contender that isn't over here right now? Because I got it from the library. The first book in the Terry Blackstock's Newport 911 series. I got the first book from the library, and so that could be a contender. Maybe I'll read that next. That might be a good palate cleanser. I don't know. I feel like I just read a contemporary, though, so maybe I shouldn't read a contemporary. What contemporary do you have to pick between? Right now, I'm just really not sure. Like Private Justice by Terry Blackstock, like I said. Cold Pursuit by Nancy Meel. Is it Meel or Mel? Turn to Me, Becky Wade. The first book's Private Justice, right, Jeanette? Because I have that from the library over there. That was book 4 that I just showed you. I'm aware of that, but I got book 1 from the library. Private Justice, right? Yeah. So that's one. These two are options. I don't know. I really don't know. You vote Little Women. No, I have not read Fox by Nadine Brandes. I'm nervous because I read Wistress. And I kind of just got icky vibes from the magic in it, and Cheryl felt the same way, and Cheryl told me that the same icky magic was in Fox. Have you read Wistress yet, Whitney? Tell me what your thoughts were on it. Chantel's got a prompt coming up. It's for this month. For the Emily side to read a second chance or to read second chance book. And I'm thinking of giving Wistress a second chance just because I skimmed a lot of it. But I feel like I missed something because maybe I didn't. I mean, I'm almost always the unpopular opinion anyway, but still, I'm like, part of me is thinking I should just give it a second chance and go back and read it again. Might go faster the second time, and maybe I won't feel as icky. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But Fox was one that Cheryl said she still didn't really like because the magic felt icky to her. So I don't know. And it's so weird because I love Harry Potter, and there's very obviously magic in Harry Potter, but it felt so different than Harry Potter. I don't really know how to explain it. I really don't. Check Libby for the selection. I think it's on Kindle Unlimited, so I can get that. Okay, M votes Becky Wade. Who voted Jamie votes Little Women. Terry's voting Terry Blackstock, or Jeanette's voting Terry Blackstock. I like Fox better than Wistress, but yeah, I still didn't like it much. I read Romanov, and I didn't like it. I didn't rate it because of how I personally felt about the end. Of Wistress, M? Yeah, it felt different. I don't really know how to explain it. I don't really know. I might read a couple of chapters of each of them in the next sprint and see how I feel. Because I kind of like that idea, Oh, about feeling icky. No, I meant like to see what I'm going to read next. I might read the first 2 chapters of The Contenders and see where I'm sitting. But okay, let's do a question. What's the funniest? Oh, that's the last one we did. The funniest advice your mom gave you. Which event? Oh, we did that one too. Would you like to witness in person? What's the strangest thing you've ever eaten? For me, it's eel. I ate eel in the form of a sushi roll. Well, Micah has my copy. M. So I can't read it now. But yeah, I know my husband Steve wants to read it because there's such differing opinions on it. Yeah, see, I felt like it was just me. Adventurous reader or eater, Jane? You read a lot, girl. I will try almost anything once, but I draw the line. I think Cece and I have both said that I draw the line at bugs and organs. I figured, Jeanette. I figured that's what you meant. Calamari was too rubbery for me. I didn't like it. Ick. Marinated cow heart. Ew. I love sushi. The eel rolls were actually really delicious. Eel avocado is what they were here. This is another food question. What was your most memorable meal ever? For me, I would say anything from Christmas. Because my mom always did like a big feast on Christmas. So it was like Thanksgiving all over again, but everything like even more epic. So you had your turkey, your ham, your mashed potatoes, your stuffing, your green bean casserole, your scalped corn, your sweet potatoes, your all the cookies, all of the little smokies, the meatballs, the so many things. Christmas is like the most memorable of my childhood. Since I don't eat weird things. I know, and you overcook everything, don't you? Because you're paranoid. I love you, Cheryl. So good to see you. My mom and I got room service in our hotel in Paris and sat eating delicious salads and sandwiches while we watched the Eiffel Tower blinking right outside our window. Unforgettable. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous of that. I'm so jealous of that. Wedding dinner. That's good. We did. What did you got? What did y'all have for your wedding dinners? I'm curious. Nice. I love the ham and cheese little rolls, little spirals, pickle roll ups. Good night, Whitney. I remember that conversation. Jamie had taco bar. That's cool. We did a turkey and dressing. We did Thanksgiving for ours. Mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, corn. It was awesome. That's a pretty memorable meal too, not gonna lie. What? You didn't have a reception? Cheryl, please elaborate. Roast beef, Yorkshire pudding, mashed potatoes, gravy, and veg. Nice. Nice. That's okay. That is A-okay in the USA. Y'all. That is A-okay. How is everyone feeling? Wedding cake. Well, that's the most important thing, honestly. Wedding cake. All of the weddings I went to when I was growing up, they all did the sandwiches and almost like what you'd see at the old graduation parties too. Like the little sandwiches with the relish tray and chips and punch and the sheet cake. That was a wedding. Back when I was growing up, those are all the weddings I went to. Cake is the most important part. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Cece. Indeed. Okay, which American landmark would you most like to see? For me, I really want to go to Washington, D.C. It's one place I really want to see. I have been to New York and seen the Statue of Liberty, like we've like seen it from afar, but I would like to go to actually to Ellis Island and like go into her or whatever, like get up close to her. I'd also like to see the Space Needle and eat in the restaurant up there. San Francisco would be cool to see. The Grand Canyon. I've seen the St. Louis Arch. I've seen Mardi Gras, or like, you know, like the French Quarter, if you will. I've been to New York, been to Chicago, been to Hawaii. Washington, D.C. would be cool. Did I say that already? I feel like I did. Yeah. I think it's changed now, but traditionally Utah Mormon weddings are very different. Interesting. I would love to hear more about that. Cookie table, but COVID happened and we had rescheduled our wedding 3 times, so we ended up with cake. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. I want cake now. Me too. I want a cupcake. When I was little, receptions were just cake and punch. My cousin got married at a park, and that was it for food. Yellowstone count, but I'd like to go to Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore is beautiful. That would be fun. Yes. It's so epic. Alcatraz. I didn't think about Alcatraz. Oh, Golden Gate Bridge. Martha's Vineyard or Baltimore. Yep. Boston would be cool. Oh, the Biltmore. The Bitmore. I don't know why I thought I said Baltimore. It would be cool to see Harvard too, I think. I would love to walk that campus and go to one of the several libraries there. It would be amazing to see those old books. This is fair, Jamie. This is fair. Yes, the Bitmore. I thought you said Baltimore. I'm crazy. Okay. Well, I can ask another one. Let's see, what's the next one? What is the next one gonna say? Have you ever been ghosted? So funny. Have you ever been ghosted? What kind of questions are these? What kind of questions? Oh my gosh. I have been ghosted a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I've ghosted people too. So funny. Hi, Micah. How was Bible study? I want to go to Boston and to see the Harvard campus and to see Alcatraz would be really cool. Now that you said that, Jeanette. Baltimore. The Baltimore Orioles. Oh my Lanta. Y'all, Micah's here. Alma went to Mount Rushmore. That looked cool in her video. Yeah, I was in marching band in high school. Steve and I were both, we were in the same summer marching program, and one of our tours was through Mount Rushmore, and we actually performed a concert on Mount Rushmore. Like, their faces were literally like right here. It was so awesome. Like, it was so amazing. It was so cool. Cece, what's the yes to? Oh, you've been ghosted. Yes. Ghosted people not on purpose. I've ghosted people on purpose. I'm not gonna lie to you. someone makes me really angry, or if I'm just not in the mood to talk to them, I won't like ghost someone that I'm friends with on purpose. But if some like, I don't know how to explain this. I'm just gonna zip my lip. I'm gonna zip my lip. Oh my goodness. That's yeah, I totally didn't even think that. Oh, the Alamo or like San Diego, not San Diego. San Antonio. It would be cool to see that too. Anyway. Y'all, I think we should sprint because it's only 10:30 and I need to figure out what I'm gonna read. So maybe I'll read my chapters for tomorrow. I work 9 to 5 though, so I'm gonna have all night tomorrow too to read. Okay, we'll do one more question. This is so stupid. Text or call. See, Micah shows up and everyone starts leaving. That's kind of cool. Micah, that's rude. That's rude that you just come in and say hi and then you leave right away. I prefer to text too. Bye, Cheryl. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Love you. Well, what's everyone feeling? What is everyone feeling? Does everyone want to sprint again or what? Let's ask another question. If you could push a button and eliminate all social media, would you push it? I don't think I would because then there'd be no YouTube. I like my YouTube friends. I also do really like Instagram. I don't post on it very often, but I find it is less mentally taxing than Facebook. Oh, it's still rude, Micah. Just kidding. Thank you for saying hi, buddy. It's nice to see you. Hi, Micah. Bye, Micah. Cece says texting was rude. Cece says sprint. Okay, we'll sprint. I'm probably going to get off because I need to hang with Wyatt. That's fair. Hubby comes first. Jeanette's good to sprint till the top of the hour. Be reading the rest of the night. M's like 2 hours ahead of us, so it's hard. If I could really get rid of Facebook, I would. Jamie, I love you. Only if it got rid of certain ones. Like, I can live without Facebook. I've lived without Facebook since, like, probably June or July. I haven't been on Facebook. The only thing is that my Instagram is connected to my Facebook. So anytime I post to Instagram, it automatically goes to Facebook. But the nice thing is that it keeps me active. So my friends on Facebook still know that I'm alive. But I don't see all the drama with everything because there's so much drama on Facebook, y'all. Like, there's so much. so much. Micah, you just called her Cece. I think that's the first time I've seen you call her Cece. It just looks weird coming for you, but adorable. Steve wants to sprint. M says goodnight. It's only 8:30 there. I'm the same way, Celestia. I don't want to give up YouTube. All my friends are here. YouTube and Instagram. Those are like my two big ones right now. I can live without Snapchat. I could live without without Facebook. I never had a Twitter. I don't think I've ever done anything on TikTok. Yeah, I could live without everything except for YouTube. That's the only one that I really feel like I would have a hard time being without, because it's my entertainment. It's my entertainment. Like watching all of y'all's videos in lieu of cable. Like I haven't really been on Netflix or Hulu or Prime much either. So like literally y'all are my entertainment. As sad as that may be. Steve's here. It's still adorable to me that you finally calling her Cece. I would if I could keep YouTube and get rid of everything else, I would say yes. Okay, next question. Oh, this is so similar. What apps can't you live without? I don't want to. That's so similar. Okay, I'm going to start pulling from the middle now. Because I feel like they're kind of like categorical, you know, like they're categorized. Not categorical. That's the wrong use of that word. When you were young, what did you want to be when you grew up? I know some of y'all's answers. I wanted to be a teacher pretty much my whole life until I actually went into a classroom and quickly learned that I have no control of the classroom and I'm not a morning person, and the kids make me want to pull my hair out of my head. Lawyer. Are you a lawyer, Jeanette? Is that what you do for work? Computer programmer. Yeah, you don't seem forthcoming enough. Like you're very you're sweet. You seem too sweet to be a lawyer. Nice. That's a cool job. I'm not organized to do any of that. There was a point when I thought I wanted to be a lawyer, and then I quickly learned that I literally am not good at arguing. Like I think I am. I like to argue, but I'm really not good at it. I almost always lose. Okay, next question. And then we'll sprint. If money was no object, what kind of party would you throw? That's a good one. I would like try to put together some sort of meetup for BookTube, specifically Christian BookTube. I would try to like get people to like figure out a way for all of us to meet and have a big giant book club party, silent book club, if you will. I think it would be a blast. I know Christina Cole was like trying to set something up, and I think it would be so fun. Why does everyone have to live so far away and in all the different parts of the world? Like, someone needs to come up with a way to, what's the word I'm looking for? A teleport. Did well in debate class, but I didn't like doing it. I'm not going to debate. Yes, Jeanette, I want to meet you. Yes. Teleport machine. Thank you, Jeanette. Okay, so I think for this sprint, I'm going to read like the first chapter or two of a few different books and see if any of them hook me. Because Micah, I don't know if you're still here, but I did finish this book. Finished it. This 403-page contemporary romance. It was good. I didn't like it as well as the first one, but so now I'm trying to figure out what I want to read next. Yeah. Okay, it's 4:37. Let's sprint until top of the hour. I'm gonna figure out what I want to read next. So, God bless your reading. Love you, and I'll see you. Good night, Micah. I'm sure you're leaving. Good night, everyone else that has to hop off. Thank you for being here. Thank you for staying with me. And have a beautiful night. Love you all. All right, my dears. There are 3 of us here. Tell me who you are. Tell me how you did and how we're feeling, because I think I need to call it. I was nodding off as I was reading. I read the first chapter of Private Justice by Terry Blackstock. It's good. It's good. It's not what I thought it was going to be. I don't know what I thought it was going to be. But it's about these firefighters in the New Orleans area. And there's a murder. Apparently, there's going to be a murder. And this man is separated from his wife. I should just read the back. Staying together had seemed impossible, and now it's their only hope. A dark shadow of fear has fallen over New Point, Louisiana. First one, then another of the town's firemen's wives has been murdered, and a third has barely escaped an attempt on her life. Incredible as it seems, a serial killer is stalking this sleepy little southern community, and Mark Branning's wife may be next on the list. Mark is determined to protect her, but keeping Allie alive won't be easy, not with their own marriage already dying a bitter death. Unless they renew their commitment to each other and to God, someone else may settle their problems permanently, and time to decide is running out. So this firefighter is separated from his wife, and feels like other firemen's wives are dying, and so he's worried that his wife is going to be next, and so he needs to figure out a resolution to try to protect her. Anyway, so it's good. I really like it. Micah says nice, congrats. He's long gone, I'm sure, but thanks, Micah. Family's almost all in California. We're having a gathering in a couple of weeks and trying to find a central location is hard. There's about 11 hours between the farthest of us. It's so tough. 23 pages, Jeanette. Jeanette's going to be leaving us. It's the top of the hour. Hope you sleep well, girl. Cece says good night, Lucy and everyone. Night, Cece. Good night, Cece. Steve, don't you work at like 5 in the morning? Did you read it all that time, Steve? Because I'm now considering just going to bed and reading. And I might like read my 2. So my buddy reads. I'm reading 2 chapters a day in this with Reese and Cece. So I could read ahead. Could read my 2 chapters for tomorrow. And then I'm reading 2 chapters a day in the King's Scrolls with Micah. So I could read ahead. And that way I can literally spend the day figuring out what I want to read next. That's not a buddy read. Like what I already read on my own time. I'm also still putzing through Count of Monte Cristo. I haven't picked this up in a while. So I could theoretically pick this up again. That would be good, probably. Make a dent on that. You guys should see my couch right here, my futon. Look at this mess. You see this? This is what happens when I attempt to film a video or I'm like, sprinting. Trying to figure out what I want to read, getting my TBRs ready, all that stuff. So I think I'm going to call it, friends. It's 11. I might just crawl in bed and read for the rest of the night until I fall asleep because I am getting a little sleepy and I'm a little hungry, so I might get a snack and then go to bed. So, but I'm off tomorrow night, so maybe I'll sprint a little tomorrow night too. I don't know. I have to finish this video that I'm trying to work on. It's a reading update video. And I'm trying to do it to like combine my wrap up, my TBR, and like everything in between. Really, like my reading challenges I'm participating. Just kind of update y'all on my books, on my reading, if you will. I got part of it filmed before I hopped on sprints. That's partly why I was late, because I lost track of time and I thought it was 6:30. I literally did, but I don't know. Yeah, I work till 5, so I have tomorrow evening free. I'll see how I'm feeling, and I'll see how the video goes, and I'll see how my reading is. So we'll see. But I think I'm gonna say a quick prayer and we will sign off. Awesome God, thank you for tonight. Thank you for the camaraderie, the laughter, the fun, the friendship, the fellowship. We love you so much. And I just pray for anyone who's not feeling well tonight that you would put your healing hand on them. Anyone who is struggling mentally, I pray you would just give them peace. Anyone that may have stumbled in here tonight that doesn't know you, God, I pray that seed would be planted, that people would come to know you as Lord. We praise you so much, God, for the resolution of this country. And, you have a plan with the elected, and you have a plan for this world. And we just thank you so much that you are in control. We never had to be afraid, that we can trust you fully with all things, big and small. And we love you so, so much, Jesus. In your precious name, amen. I pray you guys have a beautiful night, and I will see you very soon. Bye. Love. Thank you for being here, everybody. I love you all.